Coba the great, oke, sip. Jangan lupa untuk unduh. Tuh kan, gini lagi anjir. Kau jangan. Dah. Wih, sampai sini. Hey, halo semuanya, selamat datang di lain dunia. Ini sama besok kayaknya kok bisa deh. Alhamdulillah. Hey, halo tuh lo. Welcome to stream. This is a pretty noise. But yeah, hello, welcome. It's been a while. Well, actually, not really a while, but you know, I've been enjoying this thing so far. So, you know, cannot wait to actually continue this. Ya, jadi halo semuanya, nama aku Agarin Pachi dan saya akan bermain game ini. 9 January, SS Buria, Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow, the door of the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Stan took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Oh. Last time! You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Ah, you would look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report though. Oh, how did it happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers screaming, crew are running everywhere. The first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Ah, you wicked intruder! That's all black. You are the devil. Please scream around in a circle. Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? Arrest this man. I know he had it. He's a criminal. Is it not enough that he has killed a man? Ah! It is no way as well. A fixer and promises not to steal chicken. Do you believe? Take it away. He's a trespasser as well as everything else. Bro, are you not? Apakah Anda tidak juga trespasser ya? So we'll go away, trespassing, killing. She's right, you are a devil. It doesn't look good, does it? There is hell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, as hell? Please, Inspector Sonaga, is there nothing you can do? This Russian vessel, I really have no jurisdiction here. After Mala's effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. What solution, you might ask? Bro. Not him again. Bro, lagunya serius banget, and then this. Bro, so not serious, man. What are you doing up there? Mr. Saul. Oh. Naturally, I was analyzing what the weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally, I wish to determine if it will bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brack and bones. I don't know whether to take this seriously or not. You again, the great detective. Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you must try looking for me somewhere other than the hook on the wall next time. What is the report? Speak! An urgent report from the great detective can mean but one thing. Yes, the case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Borea, has been solved by me, naturally. What? Really? Ungkap rahasia. Halo Bang Noe, selamat datang. Yes, I've eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. And I forgot to... Sorry guys. Tidak ada yang nonton tapi agak soal. Have you solved it? Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning where we found criminal in wardrobe. Oh, this is you mean the detective? It's a detective. It is this doorway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim, because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it is what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Locked room, that is point. The room was locked. Well, I can deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. Pembuka apa nih? Pengen main lagi cuma mager. Sebenarnya kebebasan nggak juga sih. Game ini tuh lumayan linear sih. Kayak apa flavor text doang sih kalau yang masalah itu. But you know. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why? It gets mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man. The ventilator. You think this is funny? I can even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. But it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mrs. Holmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the worst Kazuma-sama word in his diary? The rat? Oh no, the rat. Misal nyari kalau barunya gitu loh. Biasanya kalau trial kan ditunda harus nyari bukti baru. Oh, yang itu. Iya sih. Tapi kayaknya beberapa yang di sini tuh lumayan straightforward sih. Jadi it's okay, I think. 1, 2, 3 a.m. I can hear a fan whistling around. 1, 3, 5 a.m. Well, looks like it's some sort of speckled band dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Oh. Well, Mr. Holmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I'm about to expose for you all to see will suck you to your course. Behold! What the? Bruh. Speckled band. I know that story. Oh, really? You know? Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The spectral band. A snake? Indubitably. The bukan. Pihak Will. Enggak. Unau di bulu anjir, enggak. Enggak boleh. Udah sini Rai, mending kamu sini Rai. Anda nggak usah detektif lagi, saya tidak cocok ya. It's an old Sherlock Holmes tales. Yeah, I think all of the episodes in this game and the sequel is actually pick up from the Sherlock Holmes. Oh, Mr. Holmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Aku lah sabar dari ular. Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy. What do you say? Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the striped band, won't you? You would see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. He said it's nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. My professor. Hah? Remake? Kagak anjir, sequel pak yang di Switch itu. Sequel bukan beda. Itu sequel bukan remake. Yang versi Android ada yang 3 ini ya, triloginya trilogi. Iya kayaknya triloginya ada. Atau enggak 4 game yang DS itu masuk di situ semua. Ingatku. Kalau enggak trilogi pertama, lupa. There are 2 conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number 1, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. Game sequel yang paling baru ya, kan buat Switch kan. Jadi lumayan beda banget. Jadi kalau aku lihat sih full 3D ya, kalau aku lihat ya. Yang ngikuti yang Inazuma 11. And number 2, the same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No, this turned as far as a ball of rice again. Someone must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi. It looks like he can speak with that snake all around his head. I will advise a little more as possible, seaman. You won't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. He was talking about the newest Professor Layton game. And yes, the 3DS game has a mix of 2D and 3D because it's for the 3DS, right? 3DS doesn't have enough power to put all of the 3D unless you want the game to be super laggy. Yes, Professor Layton. But for the newest Professor Layton, that will be full 3D. I think it's full 3D. If they have like mix of the 2D elements, then I don't know. Well, anyways, Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, The etching heart smarts with pain. Bruh. This is the best way to replicate the old Ace Attorney art style. I know, right? I actually really like this thing. Like when you check the Ace Attorney 5, right? It has the improvement, you know. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright has a stiffest art style implementation, right? But that thing is kind of close to the almost close to the you know, Pak Udin. Kok Udin sih? Halo Bang Mochi ya, selamat datang. But then when you get into the Ace Attorney 5, it just full funny 3D stuff, you know. I mean it's still alright. I think I kind of like it. But then Ace Attorney 6 happened, and well, it's more or less something else, I guess. Well, don't get me wrong, I kinda don't really like it, you know. I really prefer this game. This game released before the 6, right? Before the 6, right? And then after 6, we have the second game, the sequel of this game. Why does the auto save? The auto save triggered. What the hell? There was a apologetic. Yes. The Japanese name is Gaikuten Saiban 4. Okay, I'll continue. Sorry. And it is that very pain that evidence your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Oh yeah. But why naturally was the friend with which you boarded the vessel, was it not? As I suspected, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the writing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in the quandary. The victim's written observation on the night in question tell of the spectral band, whereas regrettably, these specimens' markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray, for a sight that fell upon the victim's eye last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's slug. What? Slug or slash? Slug skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No? I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side of the bridge, the serpent suddenly descended into the victim's quarter. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. Okay, I'm sorry, but what the heck is a speckle? I actually don't know. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of crime, is a rare breed of snake, whose markings change each time it lost its skin. Oh, the previous skin, eh? Oh, so he was a snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it will be found in the deepest depths of India. Where the hell did you get this thing? A beloved speckled snake. Wow, amazing. Okay, we have second apparently. How Mr. Asogi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it will appear there were no visible signs of injury. The woman in the story said there was a type of band in the room, or the victim band. Oh. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there were immense evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. I figured out that The band was a snake, I see. Alhamdulillah, sorry. Are you talking about the original Sherlock Holmes or this thing in particular? Need to make sure. Yes, examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestige of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This salah. This makes no sense. Yes, it is. Yes, it does not make sense. There is no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your infiltrate betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. Thomas and his hand. You don't. It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. Goofy paradox. To train? Indeed. You have put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you summon it back with a whistle. You could know if the animal done its duty, so you will listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to not have been dispatched, you release the snake once more. Sherlock laughed. Do you deny the snake has undergone some technique? It's not true. Yeah. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once, and its venom will course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. I read the Sherlock Holmes story this case is based on. Oh, really? That is the true nature of speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Bro. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Ah, yes. Miss Pavlova trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Bro, gak pakai susu anjir. Incredible. You solved the mystery. Amazing. The great deduction really lives up to his name. I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. It was bottom text. I just skipped the text on the floor. What? My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. What? Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Holmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method. I will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it will be possible to train a snake using a milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other trick to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely a sample, the logic holds. Well, and there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it will really be possible to signal to to a snake by whistling. But madam, what of tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of the flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Don't take it out of the snakes, Mr. Solves. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb a flat bell cord like the ones in the cabins. Then it's all try harder. No, that's not the issue. Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Solms. The point is, even if the snake had gone to the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. bro. Sedih sekali anjir. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Androdo. Bro got power down. Devastated, even without your nose. Oh no, you don't mean... Yes, we need to modify Mr. Solms' latest deductions and turn them into great ones they ought to be. I have the feeling that wasn't coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Androdo. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wish again. What? Brr. You've done it again! Your handcuffs are gone. Where did they go? They're not. I thought they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you had lifted them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Hold it, Mr. Holmes. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. Oh, ini udah, oke, mari kita taruh. Nah, nggak bisa aku skip. Nah. Apa tangannya? Itchy heart. She does have a pain of expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's dad is waking. Gimana sih? Wait. How the hell you spell this thing? Bentar, ini ngomong gimana ya? Weighing. What? For some reason it doesn't sit well with me. It's like weighing. Yeah. Weighing. Okay, that is weird. Why in the world you spell it like that? Weighing heavily on her mind, but you're not sure Mr. Solms has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Weighing. Let's take a moment. I really look very close at Miss Pavlova. There is an T. Weighting. Yeah, weighing. Okay. Weighing. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't sit well with me. What? Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, Naruto-san. Look, this looks like a very painful one. It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal, and fairly recently too. Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here. Ayo. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that clogged scratch marks with pain. Indeed, as the observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, you in fact received that scratch sometime last night. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I'm sad, The pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidence your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole the victim's cabin on the portentous night? Well, naturally, it was the friend for which you boarded this vessel, was it not? As I suspected. Another telltale glance. The job, your friend, is the writing circle we see before us. It seems likely that scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of these friends of hers? We shall follow her gaze, Naruto-san. That's where we'll find the answer. The cat! Is the cat? Ah, look at the photograph of this friend. This must be something Miss Pavlova broke with her when she ran away. She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true, but personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova is cuddling here. Oh, what a cute little kitten. I call fire with you. Call fee with you. Call it, Naruto-san? For the blackest outfit. A black kitten. And for the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it. God. Little job, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah! Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka will appear to be a resting place. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observation of the knife in question tells a spectral bang, whether regrettably. This specimen's marking do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eye last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. He's still on a big mess. Oh no. Yes, which you are trying, but failing to conceal can be snake's slug skin. Do you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one will ever have known. Oh, yes, clothes like that are Mr. Song's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought deduction was his specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of the snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Oh, wait a second. What the? Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort, and that looks like a handle on one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. It is sort of common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it. That sounds positively adorable. Oh, cat's toy. Oke, saya minum dulu. Mantap, kalau ada nemenin aku enak sih. Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is a cat toy. I see. Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled bag. Ah. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You wave it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can be only one answer to that. After her felon friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the spectral test toy to incite the creature to return. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's who last night infiltrated the scene of the crime is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Truly troublesome felon. Young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Oh, yay! What? Yeah. Selamat datang. It was after I gave her food last night. She got punched in the neck by the accusation. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran out of the balcony. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Oh. Darka, she's so naughty. Beloved kitten. Oh, nah ini dia. So, what's the problem now? Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to data of which I have been apprised, it will appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. What Mr. Sohm says is true. There were no signs of the wound anywhere in the Kazuma-sama's body. That's right. But Mr. Sohm seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. Oh, ini dah. What? Yo. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes, I knew it was one or the other. Huh? His neck was? Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only the Golia will be strong enough to survive that. Siemens organizers is talking more to freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, we take that as a fact. We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Oh. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though. Presumably Darka didn't suddenly creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. Bro, killer cat. I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh, yes. A bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? He knew. Ini mungkin? Actually, let me check. Ya pasti ini clue-nya ini. Yes, an examination of the mark to the floor will prove the cause of that conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of the shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by the little analysis device I constructed. It's accurate now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what had happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have cut his foot at that point of the floor and tripped. Please, no. And, by the dreadful turn of misfortune, cut his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered. In an instant, he lost his life. No! I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where the Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. Yeah. I don't believe it. Because somehow merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But, and if this part of Mr. Osom's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that will prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. That's what it must be here somewhere. Di manakah kau oh, bentar. Masa ini lagi? Tiara? Somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here. It has been dropped, Naruto-san. It has been placed. I'm starting to sound like Mr. Soul. Sound like a great detective. Bro, nak tengok saudara-saudara, tengok nih. Coba apa? This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first class cabins have them. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin last night. Presumably there's no much rubbish in there yet. Oh, was that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looked familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. Why you? That's right. You're the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Here we have a record of some intricate glass object we were seeing. One that has familiar air in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in the Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no! Yep, a bell. It is a bell. So, Miss Pavlova, so we consider that what this tells us. Why would it be that part of this glass object which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death? So we found it in the waste paper basket in your cabin. Yeah. Sorry, bro, I can just say that. You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know. It's in that harsh Russian accent of yours. Won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Miss Arnold. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell. That will be that thing again. If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see hanging from the darkest color. The very glass bell in question. True, let's go. I've caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent villain friend, Darka. Uh-oh. I can't tell anyone. I'm sorry. No, she's gone. Well, that's too bad, I suppose. Elementary. Well, a sad tale of someone, I guess. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Oh, udah, ya udah. Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in the new environments. She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it? Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So, listen and listen, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it is safe to try to lure the kitten back again by dangling the end of the toy to the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Dark always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Because of her propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Oh. I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Kazuma was... For the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. This Saburia is a love vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance and as a result of steep lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But we got the kitten afterwards. In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet, Darka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case, and now she's disappeared again. Crazies. That is insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself, at least. When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died, but I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone that that happened. I was too scared that they will send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? And where did it come from? What are these such a dangerous creatures doing aboard this ship? What? Oh, I don't know. Thank you, my friend. His name is Perosco. What? What? Bro. Bro. Stupid. Kok bisa loh? Sorry bentar. Sorry minum kopi. That snake belongs to you. Yes, good bro, guys. When emergency alarm sounded, I was looking for him. I didn't expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But I know it's not permitted on board. We are at the sea for 1 year. You want to be so long with a close friend, with someone who understands. When you find someone a little more human who understands you better? Bruh. But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venom snake, so you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. First go does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He's adorable, like Granny. It's venomless? Yes, now he's hungry, so he's in a bad one. But once I fed him, you will see a big smile. And you fed him what? Milk? Let's go. Ha! Like they say, the milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Let's go eat mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Oh. So is that what the monster in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? I think there's tower of food tail. I look in their eyes right now. Bro, it refuses to drink milk. It can't hear the whistles. It can't climb with a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce? This sound is going to have to let a starry roll. It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My brother has nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. What the Okay, sorry guys. Bro, ini adekku nge-restart router anjrit. Nah. Hello, I'm back. Seems like someone has restarted the router up here, so that's why the internet died. Oh, please remember this. Mengenang internet agar nggak. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But what are you talking about, Miss Kodoba? What lies? If I just confess everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident. I'm no great detective like Mr. Solms. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see, that was not the truth. Do you agree, Mr. Anrodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh, I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Arodo, are simply a distraction. Distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Ah! Not again! Why did you do that? Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You You were Mr. Sauce? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Because he was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruto. Yes, whatever that might be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About that scene in your cabin where it came to be. There. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruto. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we will ponder first is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was it truly an unfortunate accident, or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance, but we have already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin with the infant letter. Tragic, yes, but it's still an accident. Hold it! Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have asked you to spell it out for me. Alfred. Yes, started to take a step now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. Jeffrey's rock here in the castle's cabin is undeniable. This that could possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruto. Down to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Ini ya saya. Menurutku ini sih, soalnya bro, dia bukan Rusia ya. The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Miss Arasuke can have left this mess on the floor. The script is Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people will leave a dire message in their native language, Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually another point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Miss Arasuke could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Ah. Which means the other victim fell to the floor. He couldn't possibly have written anything because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in the Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? So, Susan has noticed to do that. Putting this mess on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, apa lagi ya? Mari berpikir. Aku udah makan ya. While I'm eating, I guess. Hold on.
Nah, kemungkinan ini sih kemungkinan, karena sesuatu terjadi. Yang postmortem ini kan apa dari 1 sampai 2, nanti kan ini masuk akal karena pas pada saat itu report tiba-tiba 2 sama 2.30 nggak ada apa-apa, dia benar-benar kayak kosong gitu. But why is that? Why is that? I wonder. Why is that? You tell me, please. Nah, yeah, that makes sense, right? That makes sense. Yeah, for some reason I can very well voice my. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to charge my phone. No, my phone is dead. Oh, good. It's not dead. Kemungkinan ada reportnya sengaja dihapus, mungkin. Bentar ya, aku sambil ngecek. Balasannya lumayan. Ini besok tak ini sih, besok tak TGRT sih yang buat gambar itu. Barulah. Ya, bentar ya guys. Oke. Sudah guys, let me try again. Halo? Salah. What were you trying to make with that evidence? I'm starting to see our customers that really haven't. I think that you are starting to see nothing of the sort. That was the evidence to prove it. Salah. There was no accident, and also we'll be looking for it. One of two things: either the absence of something you will expect to find at the scene of the accident, or the presence of something new. Oh, yeah, sorry. That's a film with the confidence. Don't worry, Mr. Dono. I believe you do. Well, more than Mr. Soms does anyway. Okay, sorry. Salah. Iya kan tadi bilang satu yang ada harusnya nggak ada gitu loh. Udah lah, sorry. Oke. Harusnya nggak ada tapi ada. Well, I guess ini. Oh, gini mikir. Ini kan udah buktiin kalau yang nggak ada. Nah, ini this piece of broken glass has a mark on the floor, but that's a glass bell the kitten has around his neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in how when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw, a fatal flaw. What? Exactly what happened. Then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Iya, jadi disembunyikan berarti kan. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket. Will you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Would the piece of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion? That whole when we saw Sugita last night in this cabin, there was someone else in the room. And the same person deliberately went to the scene to discuss the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yes, there was someone else present in the midst of Fergus. You are wasting time. Someone else was there. Yeah, of course. We know this. What are you talking about? Buckhead was bolted out from the inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. And all other person in the cabin was a young student died. Was you? It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shot inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the detail. I don't know Russian. There's no one will have left that message. Not will have. There is no way you could have left that message. To be precise about details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question put the word wardrobe in the Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been observed in there for the entire time. And then the same person picked out the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor. For fear it became evidence that will show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why would this person have taken all the pieces of the bell anyway? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hour in the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single, a small lamp suspended from the ceiling, will have barely have cast any light on the floor there. Little wonder then that the couple failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Seaman Stroganoff. Nina's a woman of sea. She's a strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skill and she went away to join Bella Company. Before, she was dancer of this ship, a member of the ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. So that's it. He's not the one that just youngster that died. Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And why will you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective. You don't know. Look truly nice. Cabin book was bolted soft from inside. Nobody could go into the cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. You want to tell me that killer can walk through the locked doors? Yeah, it is impossible. It's right. But wait, I've heard about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside. Thread? Are you stupid? The burglars are not barn doors. Certainly not. Those are watertight doors, as one will expect to find any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with another kept inside. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Dono suggested it earlier, so son, how could you simply to me like that? So Simon's Rokono was a flight point. The cabin door could have been pulled shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could put this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruto, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? Of which to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sons mean, Mr. Naruto? Yes, and so you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So, will you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruto? For the telling sound of the method that was used to slide the cabin door across from the outside. Wait, salah. So something was done. Concur. In fact, it was an excellent way to show how easy it is to jump to the wrong conclusion. Oh, but through this smell was something. You really need to say truly dismal. Okay, I'm sure that it is. Something in the back of my mind also. Okay, ntar, sabar. Salah. Ntar, ini apa ini ya? Aku lupa. Ini atau bel? Ini bel nggak sih ini? Iya itu bel nggak sih? Ini antara yang ada di sini. Ya, ini nggak salah warning itu doang. Apa ya ini ya? Bell. Aku lupa bell ini buat apa bell? Oh, nggak, yang itu kan ini apa announcer di sini. Sorry. Oh no, salah kak. Kampret. Bentar. Oh no. It's like I know what it is, but I do not know how to explain it. Ini kah? Is it? Oh no. Oh no, it's not. No. Ini antara yang ini paling actually kayak nunjukin, oh ini has been crashed, you know. Look at the bookcase there. Tuh kan. See all the old books and things on it have toppled over. That must have happened when the ship made this emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a founding torque goes across the entire ship. And any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes, it's one known as the force of inertia acting on the objects. Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over the books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The pull on the cabin door. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come to this cabin not long before, and we hadn't pulled at the door. But then... I was like, oh god, you. It was also my god, yay. Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's more than lucky enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, is what to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Natsuki was killed? Yep. Wow. Something falling down. Oh, yo. Yes, Borea made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought I looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hands across shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh, yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Then when we came to this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asoka's cabin. Oh my! Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of mind? You said Borea might have just stop. Just is a little far-fetched. How could it possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh, yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. Tapi apa itu? Right now when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. As to place a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. There's our button. One is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. What? It was you! When the button is pressed, the two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Bruh. Ah, yes. Mr. Solms. Surely wasn't you who... As I will always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed.
whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. How do you mess with ship? I report you to captain. You're almost in trouble now. Now, after all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slides closed. So, well, we must now consider... Yes, it all comes down to the one thing now. Last night, after what happened to the Miss Arasogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? You are idiots, but here's so many passengers. When emergency stop, even in the middle of the night, there will be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Anodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support the idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Anodo? Fascinating. Do so ask, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? Well. Kemungkinan besar ini ya. Same as Roganov, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? Yeah, that's correct. Why? And the ship's locked here. This will be where you record the details of your duties. We're doing with that. Here's mine. Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as a responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That's where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you would have to press nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night and the first like this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... because nothing happened. If nothing happened, you will normally write nothing to report, will you? Indeed so. Which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Boreal. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find it a little hard to believe myself. Oh, what? Well, if something as major as emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us will have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know that what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the day or night. Well, no. That's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry? What do you mean? Your head. Yeah, your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Ah. Oh, yes. I've had a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you have all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. It's right, my head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt so sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then, the first thing I noticed this morning was a throbbing pain in my head. Uh-oh. I'd already been dragged out of the wardrobe, and those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why did I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Arodo, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. Stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What do you survive on? Well, can someone look after me? He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoy some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Because I wasn't fond of the chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, when does it not strike you? Oh, Mr. Soames, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No. Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of sulfuric, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consume it. Oh no! But siapa? Siapa yang poison? And why? A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug? So no one noticed this ship's emergency stop. Mr. Rodo, of course it's not one of Mr. Soames' mates. What a fantastic idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a sulfuric drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Soames? Well, see, man. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you reverse stock, there will have been an inquiry made to the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself will be hauled over the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade. Huh? Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. The test crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help everyone together. They throw away everything, a vein in the belly, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You're right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Yeah, I'm gonna make all drug. I say, soft. Talk about heavy seasoning. Bro, the seasoning satu blok ayam, satu blok sleeping drug, dude. Midnight was near Shanghai. We brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade also with a small fishing boat. Well, the passengers of the SS Borea slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So, it's just what happened. The only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who disliked chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And I wish it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. But how does that make sense? So every cabin door would have ended up locked in this case, and it would have been a complete chaos. Oh, I almost say so. What? Ah, of course! Just like us, all the other passengers will have eaten their evening meal chicken in their cabins, for which they will have been overwhelmed by the tiredness because of the sleeping drug. What? And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes, the overwhelming majority of passengers will happily sleep in their cabin doors, spoiled anyway, and so now one of them will be found remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the company broke the entire vessel to an emergency stop in early hours of the morning. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is the point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russia on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that will reveal the culprit's identity.
and someone who pushed the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock the door. All told, a busy night. But I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I'm a sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we just only what we see in our eyes. Allahu Akbar. Di sini dah. Sorry. Ada sesuatu. Kampret. Apa sih? What? I'm kind of the same disposition, my good man. Our observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruto. Oh, yes. Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of kill out the wind. What accusatory cry of kill? Sorry, you have lost me. Full of involvement, man. But you can hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Ooh. So, Mr. Naruto, your assistant, if you please. Wait, what exactly, Mr. Soms? Your observation, my dear fellow, just as I said. Oh, there's two prevaricators. Ini aku ngomong banyak gini, suaraku. Oh, ini alasan aku butuh temen aja buat ngedubbing ini. Malah gak perlu aja ngedubbing ini. Read along ini gak perlu, tapi aku seneng banget aja read along. Cuma suara aku gampang hilang aja. Kalau observation, you remember Mr. Naruto? We know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, but tampering with the scene of Mr. Asugi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of the two was there when it happened. Precisely, you are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kasuma died. Lol. Oh, look at this. It's some kind of stain in an unusual place. Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken. Ink. And look, color too. It's clear where this came from. See, Mr. Stroganoff, you seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing particular comes to mind about the stain? Oh, what are you trying to say? It will appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. There's a very large purpose on the back of the Seaman's Stroganoff's uniform. I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruto, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves the stain on the back uniform really is. Di sini nggak ada. Berarti pakai ini berarti, ya kan? Atau pakai ini, you know? Yes, it's this prototype, and the ink is yours. That's what causes the stain on your uniform. Ink. Only unusual color of ink. Purple. And the penny drops. Alas. Now you see the significance.
The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in the purple ink. At the side of the black uniform, his ink was exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it could possibly have stained your uniform in that way, which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, yes, it was me. I did it. Everything. Huh? I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like a wardrobe man did it. And I pressed a button to make as emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one will suspect our angel. Please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. What happened one day morning? I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Our angel came to me. She was what like Sid. Please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I was so stood a boy on the floor. What happened there? Please, don't tell anyone. My little furry friend. Everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you. The kid escaped to two friends into Mr. Asoki's cabin. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell on the floor. Yes, that's right. So the incident when the cat ran away. Miss Lova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. Yeah, she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. Because when she went to look, no, Angel. The door was not locked. So she opened the lock and you already know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you won't mind. What? When you went to the Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you. Something fell. I was asking Miss Pavlova. No. Well, Miss Pavlova. Oh, there. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So, is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death and lies? Something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Soames? This photograph? Yes, I took it myself, you know. Because there was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What does it matter, Mr. Arodo? Oh, well. And by some terrible stroke of bad luck, broke his neck. What about the cause is unnatural? Benar. Ini satu salah langsung meninggal, coy. Aku bisa save sih. Sabar guys. Kita harus melihat epidem.
Apa ya? Aku harus mikirin sesuatu maybe. Oh. Kamu ya. Nggak, maksudnya ini belum diadres ini ya bagian ininya. Ya kok gue lupa ya. Coba dulu. Mau bisa sih. Masa ininya? What? Gak paham aku. Ini bukannya dari bukannya dari si mereka. Nggak paham aku anjir. Harusnya sih ya harusnya tuh ya di sini nggak sih, yang sekitar sini itu. Bro, what is this bro? Model. Aku sumpah nggak paham banget. Nggak, maksudnya masa ini sabar guys. Nggak, maksudnya ini udah diadres kalau orangnya dia mana. What do you mean? Oh. Nah, apa aja ya? Sebentar, sedang memahami. Betul. Vertebrae. Salah. No obvious and external injuries kan? It was certainly broken as a result. Pak, tak paham aku. Kayak gini. Dah, what? That's it? What the lah, ini belum diadres ini. Allahu Akbar. This was the last and clearly wasn't yang mereka semua. So you're looking for something unnatural. That's the obvious point. Very true. And it's certainly peculiar, but it's not what I meant by unnatural. I'm afraid the particular crash detail was orchestrated by the culprit. I mean, to identify another point. Oh, I see. Imagine, you will. It's a beautiful thing you said. In my opinion, if you lie as a victim appears to have done here, it will be most unnatural. What? If you lie as a victim appears to have done. Yes, see. I'm sure you will reach the same conclusion. How thoughtful you are, Mr. Holmes. Thank you for your gentle guidance. Bukan itu anjir. Bukan. Udah diadres itu. Ini sih paling. Alright, if you really fell to the unfortunate accident, then this fish just doesn't seem quite right. Ya kan? Aku awalnya mikir itu. Aku antara itu atau yang tapi aku takut aja. Ternyata bener ya Allah. Soalnya kamu megang, harusnya lepas tanganmu. Kecuali dia lagi megang sesuatu. Like the same thought occurred to me. In the fall, one's instinct is to open the palm flat. But yet, here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled in the face. Almost, you might say, as though he was gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's face a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Soames, show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madam. While I keep you in suspense. This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right, a crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It was nothing. Ah, no, sir. That crescent moon looks... It is familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Observation, Mr. Arodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. Huh? How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue. The last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? Observe, find out with your own eyes. Aku tahu ini. Nah. There's about the petty ears among the beautiful hair. I don't know himself. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear. I expect that what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry. An earring, is it? It really is tiny. What if it is missing? Maybe it broke off. So now all that left is craft part attached to the ear. If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Ini kan? Wait, aku belum save. Sama aja kan? Wait, Lova, how is that on your ear? Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding to it must have broken, I suppose. What? Well, look at your other ear. And it's a crescent. How? I don't believe it. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Will you agree, Mr. Arodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Miss Sasuke must have grasped the crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just a moment before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night, in Mr. Asoke's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own ears. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. Even he can deny it. But the question is, why did Mr. Asoke do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel. No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Yeah. Bro. Oh no, pecah. I think about everything that happened yesterday. It was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to call onto this huge ship, and then when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait! Aduh. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared to the ventilator. I had to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Draco will not come back. Oh. What are you doing at this time of night, Inspector? What? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was a friend of mine. He helped me from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the men's cabin. Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No, I don't know that name. My name is Tama when he said that. Halo, kaget. Yo, how could this man from a land in the faraway east?
Kawan-kawan lagi mau main Mobile Legend, kamu mau join nggak?
Anjir, lu main sana.
Oh ya udah, terima kasih.
Ya udah, segila kan. Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beautiful ballet might be deep impression on me. But what are you doing in the city? After I read your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth, and hope he doesn't tell everyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you have run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? That it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I saw the ending. Look at jump out of my arms and down the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared, and I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's when you went to fetch help. As soon as Stroganov was on duty out in the passageway, I heard Nina cry out and down on the floor. So I ran to her. She was standing in the cabin door, shaking like leaves. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So then no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes, I went to the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And I found a stowaway, a wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me. So I worked out a plan to light the flame on the stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back the strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susanto-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged Youngman's body to a good place and used ink that was spilled to write on the floor. I was something. So the person who found him will look into a wardrobe and find stowaway. And tell me, what the glass pen? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was stuck in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to the cabin and a fish jumped. Oh, the person mentioned someone but in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, Mrs. Boria did indeed come to the emergency hall at a little after 2 a.m. Thus enticing the ball of the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locker room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you ran away from your homeland, and it's because you were worried he was going to tell that captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes, but even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It wasn't you said first that made me scared. What he said first? So it's like, oh, no, Inspector. Oh, I'm sorry. and he was a friend of mine. He said Inspector was his friend. Yes, meaning me. Was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. After the police knew about me, they will arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain. But he was a man of his word. If he told you he won't give your secret away, then he won't have done. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruto, today's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Ini udah kelihatan sih jawabannya. Can we determine whether the young man's guess was deducted? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still, that cabin has been my home for this entire 4 years. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama. Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruto? Yes. There is one thing I've learned today, is that simple guess can reveal all manners of truths. And all of that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can afford to be out of by even a little bit when you're following the guess of where it lands. So, when you turn away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? Ini sih. The wardrobe. My wardrobe. I was there at the time, of course, sleeping soundly. Too soundly. If only I hadn't eaten that chicken that was laced with a sleeping drug. If only he'd woken me up, then maybe the tragedy will never have happened. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly I have a look as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe. And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please, think very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give a moment, I could use another opinion here. Oh. Another opinion. Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, even though, they might be able to help in some way. Adapt? Oh, no. Sadly, I can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things might have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But, unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. Well, bro, kesalahpahaman tidak. The mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Borea was finally laid to rest. Oh boy. Ya, alhamdulillah. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? While we reach Great Britain, we'll be handed over to the British police corner yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Thomas can do that? Guess he won't be going back to Russia then. No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she will be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Is it my sovereign? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. This was sad. This was such a waste. But well, do what you can for me, Vaslova, won't you? Dah. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So, you all get back to your cabin now. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. You did that only days ago. Kasuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear out the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Sato-san? Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I shall pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh. Still, can't believe this had happened. I can't believe so much life can be over just like that. Stasu-san. Bro, kenapa aku senyum? Sorry ya guys. He has such a grand idea for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they have been cruelly taken away, just as he was. I think I could never forgive the person responsible. But now I know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruto-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. But there's also something cool saying. Inspector, I really was to see Yasuki-san safely to Great Britain, but I failed. And because his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result, I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now, at least. Oh! Surprise, Mr. Naruto! What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trivial matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing the shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So these are the three instructions. For all time's sake, so we say. You are a stowaway, after all. You think this is funny? Bro. Mr. Storms, we do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion has truly hurt Training. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that wouldn't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Oh, wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, what's the subway? The terms of the study tour was negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. There was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In no longer Mr. Asuka's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Sato-san. My dear fellows, the major of power have an extremely similar soon, you know? What? All you requires one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. Dari mana? But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but by the way, the voyage to London still promises a good amount of time. Beneran anu ya. Okay, well I mean that's fair I guess. Okay. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Miss Susato? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? Ah, but you're not a lawyer, Mr. Arudo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think that's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Is that right, Mr. Arudo? Yes, I have money in which to study. To know what I must become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruto. That's ridiculous. I was supposed to get anybody could learn all that in just 40 days. There's only one way to find out. I will work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why you put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in the Great Britain, and that he will sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato? I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. Their members are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, would you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are a dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, yeah? You have witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of the guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think about a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! Well, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'll do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. Yay! If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I will discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Okay, well, all that ends well, question mark. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Arnold? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, will you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer. I will be delighted to help you. I am the judicial assistant, after all. Thank you. And Mr. Arnold, I'd like you to take the charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sorry, it's what Kazuma-sama will have wanted. His name is Karuma. It's a great sword that has been in the Asuki clan for generations. Very well, I said. I'll treasure it always. Sedih banget anjir. Wah, untung saya tahu Great Esther Orteri 2 kayak gimana ceritanya. So then, satu, is they will be working together for some time to come yet? You will be an honor, Mr. Arodo. And for the next 40 days, I shall grant you a single minute of freedom. We solve every spare moment we study. Yes, that's exactly what I think. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask you too. Goodness. What is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you will never have done anything to hurt him. This always been obvious to me from the start. But I have a suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you weren't in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the capital was locked from me. No, I will let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you, and not just once, but 5 times. The numbers keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take all of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No. I don't even know how. I never throw anyone in my life. But it was, Mr. Arodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Solms. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. Why did he say that? I presume that will be a form of Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my interpretation of ancient Jujutsu technique. Jujutsu Kaisen? Apparently, it's called a Susato takedown. It leaves you head swinging, believe me. How beguiling. I'm a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I'm a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder you will be so kind to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Yes, I'll be honored. Hey, salah. That's not daily. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Oh, of course. Oh. Are you ready, Mr. Arudo? Sorry? Hi. As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term Susato takedown, is it? Actually, no. That was a Susato squash. In my groggy state of consciousness, the scent from an evening restaurant spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Bro! Langsung. Lucu aja. Karuma? That's right. It's a precious sword that has been passed down through generations of the Asoka clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely?
The Japanese man's world is his soul. Yonosuke, I can be part of my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So it's not compressed, it's weirder to such evil into. I think you will need to much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do with in Great Britain, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I appreciate you seeing it through with me. Oh, of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through the end with you. I knew you will let me down. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what was that. Oh, what was that? What that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself. I'll work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Yep. That's the episode 2. Oh, panjang ya. Pak, aku udah habis, Pak. Yeah. Bro, suara aku habis. Bentar ya. Udah makan dulu ya. Oh. Kita makan dulu besok kali ya. Jalan mulu anjir. Masa jam segini juga anjir. Bro. Ini kan mulu anjir. Ininya kurang kuat ini. Cuma kalau aku kerasin lagi kayaknya gak bakal bisa deh. Masih lama ini guys. Ini nah. The runaway room.
記録を読み返すと、あれは19世紀の終わ
jadi
り、
ini in-game
厳し
ya.
い冬のことだった。
Anjay.
事件は霧深い深夜のロンドンの街路をひた走る乗り合い馬車の中で起こった。馬車には被害者と容疑者の両名のみ、複数の人間がその事件を目撃した。一体誰が想像しただろうか。
Apa nih?
この単純極まりない事件があのような恐ろしい結末を迎えることになろうとは。
Apa lu?
我が友シャーロック・ホームズはあの事件を振り返ってこう言った。思えばあの事件こそ
Ya,
は
pas ini tuh
序
perlu.
曲だったのかもしれないね。忘れがたきあの日本人留学生と演じた長い競争曲の始まりだ。
Asik.
すごい。これって本当に駅なのでしょうか。
Wih, udah sampai loh, Rek.
これほどの建造物は見たことがございませんね。
蒸気機関車があんなにたくさん。なんなんだこの国は。
Problemnya, di sini nggak ada tiring anjir. Di sini ada tiring anjir. Tapi gila sih, actually, iya. Aku suka deh ini.
なんだか夢みたいです。
これが大英帝国のデータ。
Bro, esoterni baru please.
はい。
乗りなよ。どこへだって連れて行ってやるぜ。
それでは
Taksi.
官庁街の高等法院へお願いします。
いいとも。あんたたち最近流行りの留学生ってやつかい？そうかい。それなら楽しんでいってくれよな。
Kamu siapa?
ようこそ世界の中心大英帝国の帝都ロンドンへ。
Oke. London way.
Anjay, what the heck is this? Akan saya beritahu, Rek. Ini beberapa elemen yang di sini itu 2D. Can you believe it? Seingetku ya, ini moga nggak salah sih. Seingetku ini yang apa? Lilinnya itu 2D. Pilarnya seingetku juga 2D. Yang apa? Armor kayaknya juga 2D. Itu yang di buku itu, bukis itu harusnya 2D juga. Enggak sih. Ada yang 3D kok. Ada banyak 3D kok di sini. Enggak kelihatan. Apa itu kok ada garis di kiri? What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some other stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course, but they've only built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact. Would you agree? If I from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from, it's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences that it's just a construction material. What is this place again? It's the Lord Chief Justice Office, Naruto-san. In the Supreme Court of the Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instruction to report here this time, if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kasuma can. No. But so said, we're in a different capacity. As a voice, the reporter knew Kasuma-sama's dead. Yes. I delivered his or her message, and the first duty is done. So we have to return to Japan. I want to remain here in Great Britain to take Kazuma's place as a law student selected for the study tour. Yes. This means you need to request a qualification as a lawyer. What I've been studying for. In Great Britain, it's the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. But that's the second reason why we're here. To be officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Oh, I trust you want to exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I'm Miles Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Miles Strongheart. I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Naruto. Don't be a mouse. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I will secure Naruto from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruto, welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, well, I'm so confused ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid. It's in Mr. Naruto. Oh. We had a wonderful view of some London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything's so impressive and grand, I must say. I almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, pipe water and gas, even cable supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every
visitor to London is astounded. Oh, yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Sato-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes, there are much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris World Fair look like a toy shop. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world, even if you do say so yourself. Some will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times, we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Azuki, if my memory serves. That's right. The government has already been telegraphed a full report of the situation. I understand a young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. Oh, that's amazing. We just reached here before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honor disappointment specifically to inform me the news? Yes. We are here in the capacity of a voice from Japan to report the sad news in person. You told me your Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that is true. It is with some regret that I must warn you that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you will just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? For the study tour. Mr. Naruto here would like to make it a proposal. Will he now? Well, Mr. Naruto, this is it then. The moment of truth. Okay, I can see. The thing is, Lord Justice, Long Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you were considering allowing the study tour to go ahead. Do not misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But with a lawyer from your country, there is nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else, another lawyer from Japan? I mean, is there something I don't know? Your lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country, and that was Mr. Asobi. At least, that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this relation isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Mr. Naruto, everything seems if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? Someone else here from the called me this lawyer. It's me. I can't do it. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have a qualification as such, but no qualification you say, and you still claim to be a lawyer. I've acted as a lawyer in the court before, only once, as it happens. I asked someone to help me, and I was the accused, but closing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain study. I've learned all about the British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Buria. Before I from Japan, it's some 50 days, I believe. Now that you might call a full dedication. You got qualified lawyer here in Britain. Now that you do need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. Let's see what should solve for a period of time. But I just can't go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Azuki's journey has only just begun. Coming out of this study tour was all he talked about. To carry on and do everything he had planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I will do anything to prove that I have what it takes. I need Tatsuka to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruto. Was it 31 seconds long?
not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly just appeal, Jose. With a skill that will stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes. You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes. That's my intention. Let's see. Am I imagining things? Oh, did this expression just alter the fraction there of all sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A chance to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely up to you, don't you? Really? Okay, mari kita lihat. So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Haruto, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect. In fact, there's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for defense as yet, so this will be a welcome news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? I guess myself under these situations. Well, could I ask what sort of trial is Roxanne? Yes, good question. Nah, I remember. It's a murder trial. Aturi. Halo Bang Afarizo, selamat datang. Malam banget ya datangnya ya. It's okay. A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can lose. Just easy to say. But as I mentioned, just in case, in the event that is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? Help people to that? In Great Britain, murderers are sent to gallows without exception. Anjay, pusreng aja. Baiklah, mantap. Presumably, you read that much in short, C-based introduction to British law. We must be good to success test. We'll be toying with a man's life. I'm the Lord Chief Justice. I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So, the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform the court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Haruto, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. Is testimony resolved? Mr. Matter, you have fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. It all begins shortly. And a nice word from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I grace this absurd test? Alright then, if I were to give you this is now, my answer is I can do it. I can give the waters. 15 seconds. This is making it to work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as expected, is it? Sorry? You have no noble intentions, but lack resolve to see it come true. This is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Haruto. Sorry, Mr. Sato, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. Resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. You're trying to say, madam? I think what Mr. Sato means. He said, no matter how badly I like to recognize as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating this one and only chance of trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable. And I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. Although he may fight for his client in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sort of wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Arrodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Belly from here. If you leave immediately, you'll be there in time. But I just said that. I was quite serious in what I told you. The man in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, can we hope to find someone to represent him? The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass. Oh, but that's awful. But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold truth of the matter is that there is no one person now with a chance of saving this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope. So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, Lord Sorhad? You said it was an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh, our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 60 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. Wow, dibolehin loh buat ngedefend or sorry, is gone. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this now with Arrodo, we must leave at once. Well, yes. Kenapa bisa? Yaudah. Aku masih nggak tahu sumpah. Ini mana yang 3D, mana yang 2D aja. Kayak polusinya jelas 3D sih. Tapi yang lainnya apa yang anu ya? Software 3D juga kah? Anjir, ini terlalu ngeblend anjir. Resolusi tinggi pun juga masih ngeblend, Pak. What the hell is this? Crazy man. Aku suka sih. Tapi bikin aku nggak tahu nih mana yang 3D mana yang enggak anjir. Sorry guys, suaraku udah mulai hilang. Oh, thank goodness, we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a restaurant carries go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. You heard what I said to the driver when we come aboard? You're to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea pig here for you. One of my favorite lines from the Hellock Sound stories, and it worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. We were going to die, and we had to pay cover the privilege. Well, at least we arrived if your trial started. Yes, I suppose that's that. Anyway, what is there? Got it. The clerk said the defendant will be here, but there's no sign of him at all. Yeah, 3D there. I don't know. So this is the Old Bailey. Even it's wrong for the defendants to wait in his car. Are you alright? Is that all? I'm feeling tense. That's all. Let me give you the same. Got it. She gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan.
oppressive air. Almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday I was the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone in this moment. Top of the morning tea, madam. Sure. What are you doing? Follow me here. Things are very desperate, are they? Sorry? Will you look at those expressions on his face? For ease, I use? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do you need? No, we just here besides. No, this way, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. Supposed to go, I need to eat, barely planning to your name, and all while it's strange, farewell then. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. This is grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Stay nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Which is style? You don't have to shout. 1,000 guineas is... You have to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area in Tokyo. What? There's nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough work to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. God, that must rain even fall in one day. Even so, we can't possibly accept such a large sum of money. That hit me die. Get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving in, yeah, no strings attached. I'll be waiting for you to do something for me. Oh, to be honest, it's a little embarrassing. That's about to begin, you see. It's one of the good self here. I'll be in the dark. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand here there beside me. Obviously, you'll be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, whatever about the thing, all you have to do is stand out there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So what's true? Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. Terrible to have to ask, but does that mean you're to defend this trial? Oh, hello. Blustering places. Do you not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? No, sorry. We only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park there in the center of London is not a beautiful park. Sorry? A park? What? It's called McGilder Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated to the city, so I did. An entire park? In the center of London? A serious smile, that's my vision of London. There's nothing McGilded will do for the city and square old people. That's amazing, I mean, really extraordinary. But not every girl to say I'm good for nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London boys? I say, alright, don't rush out. Mr. Naruto. Perhaps now will be a good time to introduce ourselves. The gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. Gilbert, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study business law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'll be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do it. What was I saying? You damn idiot! I'll give you 1,000 guineas to stand out there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I was really offering to just stand out there next to you. Oh, I didn't see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you were thinking. This young fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the places can he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did. That's the only explanation. Well, not at all. Although it is a little strange, to be honest. Why do we have a lawyer? I mean, that would be the fall of the Reaper. Sorry? Did he just say Reaper? Ayo, udah malah jadi pirate aja deh. The Grim Reaper of the Bailey. Robin Van Six is the prosecutor. Aku ngomong kayak bajalan aja. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? Grim Reaper? Takutnya. When the Van Six and the prosecution, they call the accused is a sacrificial lambs. And what they say, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been there. What? So it's a separate situation where there's no one willing to stand a defense against the fella at all, because he's a living legend of Old Valley. Goodness, Lord Baron Van Six has been an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Standard isn't what you're looking for, madam. It's curse. Curse? What on earth? The will summon and his council. Please make your way to the council. The trial is about to begin. His council. That will be me. Oh, this time. Well, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You have told me what happened. And they saw me your face here. And make up your mind. Me mind, so I had... sorry? What is it I have to defend myself in there? How would that have worked? Whether you made an appearance, still a flaw, well, you know. There's no accident. I can assure you of that. Just wait. So be careful now, please. What? I know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Oh, kasihannya. Mr. Harold, the man has no one. Will have to stand alone in that courtroom and nothing to defend himself. Yes, Sanari Kazuma will never have a law to happen. Go to the defense. What are you doing? You're late for the trial. You will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Okay, so it's happening then. My first trial in the British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma, because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. Suaraku habis anjir. Tapi kalau aku nggak ngomong ntar gimana ya? Tapi kalau dilanjut bakal lama nanti gamenya. Wah, bentar guys, aku mikir dulu guys. Aku makan dulu deh kalau gitu. Aku lapar lagi anjir. Coba kalau ada teman sini ya, malah main fighting lagi. Ngapain nih? Nggak istirahat dulu kan? Ya udah, ada kita istirahat. Aku bakal main suatu game guys. Game yang mungkin kalian tidak tahu sama sekali ini apa. Sebenarnya aku mau jadikan stream gamenya. Cuma kayaknya bisa nanti aja deh. Ini aku sambil ngistirahatin ngistirahatin suaraku ya. Kayaknya kalau aku habis istirahat dikit kayaknya bisa deh. Aku lanjut lagi gamenya. Anyways. Yippee. Saya akan tunjukkan game. Game ini kecil. Tidak ada ceritanya itu nggak ada ceritanya. Tapi ini salah satu game yang aku tiba-tiba nemu. Dan aku tiba-tiba tertarik sama itu. It's a pretty nice game, I would say. Sayang sekali kayaknya hampir semua orang, banyak sekali orang tidak tahu game ini ya. Saya akan perkenalkan Anda kepada game. Mana filenya ya? Sorry ya, bentar. Filenya mana? Sebentar guys, filenya mana? Oke, suaraku balik sini lagi. Bau suara saya hilang apa gimana nih? Gak hilang sih, coba ya. Enaknya kalau gini gimana? Lah suara saya. Bentar ya guys. Bentar. Oh nih. Bukanya harus pakai Japanese. Ini aku kasih judulnya. Judulnya itu Hydra Labyrinth. What?
Ada error. Apa ini maksudnya? Bro, saudaraku. Kenapa ada 2 game ya? Udah 2 game anjir. Ini apa kampret? Ini kah? Atau ini? Kayaknya ini deh. Halo? Gak kelihatan anjrit. Oke, gini aja deh kayaknya. Holy cow, dude. Oh, bentar. Nah, ini make you. Ini namanya Hydra Labyrinth something. Aku lupa namanya ya. Kalau kapan aku kasih ini deh full gamenya gimana. Nah, sementara aku tunjukin gamenya kayak gimana dulu. Oke, bentar ya guys. Suaraku agak tak pelan-pelan aja deh suaraku. Bentar ya. Ini kalau sana aku taruh di sini gimana ya? Halo. Ini sayangnya aku harus buat ini ya. Bentar ya guys. Browser mana kau ya? Lo nggak ada coy. Nggak ada browser. Ini bor. Lo bornya. Oh ya benar sih bornya ini sih. Coba aku cek dulu. Virtual medicine kali ya. Kayaknya itu deh. Nah jadi biar suaranya kedengeran di sini. Kalau nggak gitu nanti nggak bakal denger. Suaranya keras banget anjir. Terus udah guys. Suaranya masih keras kampret. Nah, tak kecilin dulu. Allah Akbar, kecil gede banget. Ya Allah gini aja masih guys, masih gede anjir. Aduh. Terus. Ini aku sambil recovery suaraku dulu ya guys. Soalnya recovery bisa pendek, dikit pendek. Give me like 30 menit ya buat aku nganu ini. Suaranya tak kecilin dulu ini ya. Selamat datang di Hydra Labyrinth. Aku lupa namanya apa gamenya. Kayak Hydra something. Jadi ini adalah game Zelda ya. Tuh, terus bro, kakak kebuka lagi kancut. Astagfirullahaladzim. Bro, jahat banget ini gamenya anjir. Kau buka lagi. Sambil settingnya berubah lagi. Allah Akbar. Kok nggak ada suaranya anjir. Kau. What? Mantap. Ada suaranya guys. Terima kasih. Jadi ini adalah game dimana Metroidvania guys. Tapi game ini gak ada mapnya entah kenapa. Aneh anjir. Terus suaranya gak ada anjir kah. Why? Hidungku gatel, sorry. Dan suara aku kecilin anjir. Suara kecil banget kampret. Ini ngomong-ngomong yang bikin aku suka game ini tuh suaranya bagus sih. Lagunya maksudku. Jadi game ini ngapain? Kamu mencari final boss. Kamu dikasih petunjuk kamu harus ngapain. Ceritanya gimana nggak ada. Dan bener-bener kamu buta di sini, nggak ada map. Yang kamu bisa petunjuk adalah ingatanmu sendiri ya. Tapi game ini bagus game ini. Aku sangat menyarankan kepada teman-teman semuanya. Actually aku mungkin ngasih ke Baron ini gamenya sama Siluk ya guys, bisa ya kayaknya. Cuma gamenya agak susah untuk di untuk di setup, jadi aku nggak tahu bisa aku ngasih apa enggak itu. Kalau sana aku bisa ngasih compatibility something biar aku bisa minta bantu ke teman gitu I guess. Oh you know what, bisa sih, bisa aku coba sih. Kalau nggak salah ada versi Windows yang bisa aku kasih, enggak sih, ada kayak open HCL or something yang bisa aku coba. Ini kayak original deh gamenya, jadi bisa aja penganom. Aku harusnya nggak ngomong tapi kan aku ngomong aja ya. Alhamdulillah untungnya aku ngomong kayak gini tetap masih keras sih, jadi that's good I guess. Jadi halo semuanya, nama saya Agarin Pachi. Sambil aku sedikit beristirahat sama suaraku I guess, padahal nggak ngomong sih. Buat istirahat biar kamu masih ngomong aja. Kalau sana ada orang tahu game apa ini, aku kayaknya bakal salutin deh. Ya ntar aku cari tahu deh gimana caranya aku bisa nganuinnya. Apa ini? Let me cek. Oh, chopper pick. Mari kita tengok. Yeay. Halo semuanya. Apakah kalian bisa dengar saya? Enggak ya. Ya, aku sambil aneh ya. Bentar, harusnya kasih ini ya, mengistirahatkan. Oke. Nah, gini. sorry Sid, suaraku Sid. Suaraku hilang bener ya, biarkan recovery dulu. Enggak, suaraku habis. Aku butuh recovery bentar. baru pertama kali kayak gini aja, aku gak tahu kenapa. Terima kasih. Ini nomor 2 kayaknya. Aku pernah bilang aku butuh teman buat ngobrol di VC tapi kayaknya nggak bisa deh. Aku habis gak bisa ngomong aku. Siapa yang masih di sini ya? Yang di sini siapa ya? Aduh, ini di gamenya bagus banget sih. Kayak apa ya? Ada reward dan kamu semua nggak butuh apa? Nggak ada dialog, nggak ada apa-apa. Tapi meskipun terlalu error, gamenya bagus ini aja. Tapi nggak bisa aku jelasin sama teman-teman aja. Oke, ini next time tak buat proper stream deh. Buat nunjukin game gimana. You know what, ini prioritas deh ini. Flip, nah, nah. Bukan ini kayaknya. kayak ini ya, 3 blok lanjut lagi ya. Udah cocok online ternyata. Yang udah harusnya. Ya udah belum ya. Belum. mana? Ya, masih plenty of time. Gambar main nggak ada cara apa?
Yes, very good. Nah, lagi dong. Hati-hati nih. Sip. Ya, suaraku udah mulai balik lagi. Sip. Betul.
Oke, udah jam segini. Sebenarnya kita lanjut lagi nih. Suaraku udah balik lagi. Kan? Aku suka sama lagu ini ya. It's very good ya. Very likely. Ya udah set dah. Nah, ini kan kosong dah, gak ada apa-apa. Mau sih buat game kayak gini. Objektifnya nggak terlalu ada, tapi keren. Oh, oke. What? That's it. Udah. Tuh. Nice. Tuh. Wah. Cair. Oke, udah ya. Ya, nggak perlu lagi. Halo, selamat datang ke what am I doing? Oke. Suaraku habis, but don't worry about it. I shall be fine now. Oke, ini mungkin jam 1-an aku selesai deh. Hanya untuk preliminary case-nya gitu kan. Harusnya cukup lah. So anyways, let's go back into the game. Nih. Oke, ini bisa kita. Udah. Coba aku bisa tidur ya. Wah, sampai jam 1 deh. Setengah 1 kan. Kita akan lihat ya. Tak sambil makan deh. Autoplay kali ya. You know what? Yes sir. Nah, itu ada juri, ada high score in Great Britain. Your belly. Sense of this history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different from the Supreme Court in Japan. If it's both imposing and serene at the same time, the atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's kill or injustice is always a solemn affair. If I meant something, Mr. Arudo. Good side, okay. What are your head again? I know, just can't believe it. Oh gini. Ini transparan backnya. Mantap. Oke. Dalam komentar ya. Jadi ini ada dia Vampir. Leaper of the Belly. Anjay. In defense was upgraded. Semangat Bang Naruto, kau pasti bisa. Ini poni. Punca selalu. Anjay. Ini Miguel tuh tangan kanu ya. Iya udah 5,000 pounds. What? You may go to play Miguel the Park. Apakah ia orang baik? Kenapa ngomong gitu? Ini rasanya kayak dia orang jahat aja. Kenapa ya? Anjay. What? Yeah, mate. What the hell? Naturally, I agree. What? Itu siapa? Oh. I feel chill. Bro, lu juro rantrit. Ya, juro jadi sini. Enggak. Enggak ada. Betul. Akan tahu apa? Oh, kan bisa nyatu di kotak ini ya. Reaper of Belly, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, Barbarous have vast and salas. Spare my wings in this capacity. What? Ya, kenapa lu balik? Setan Manzik. Kenapa harus sekarang? Oh ya, intinya gitu deh. Joe sir, the court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, our statements I think. The summary of the case if you please. Ya, jadi katakan mendapatkan singkatan. Summary itu apa? Simpel. Atau ringkasan. Ya nih, nah, kita lihat ringkasannya apa nih. In the late evening, 3 days passed. The hours have some minutes of time. Micro building bricks on the counter. Thrice fired mason. Thrice. Itu soal novel, menarik. Maaf ya. Halo bang, selamat datang Dina. Sorry ya, suaraku tadi kan habis. Jadi selama 30 menit itu aku ini apa namanya? Selama 30 menit aku ini coy. Bermain game lain sambil diem. Soalnya suaraku habis. Sekarang udah lumayan lah. Autopsy report. Ya maaf ya. Tapi ya ini karena udah suaraku udah mendingan lah. Bisa lanjut lagi aku. Oke, dia ngasih itu ya. Ngasih bukti-bukti. Oh, ada darah. Is that blood, Council? Yes, my lord. Several policemen who arrive at the scene. Oh, there's gore so close. Oh. Apa? Itu punya McGilded. Waduh, apa bantu? Oke. Oke. Get it. Bro, belum mulai langsung ya. Langsung bukti-bukti, mantap sekali. Masih lanjut, guys. Ada omnibus. Only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle. Oh, oke. Sepertinya berbahaya sekali. Senyum nyengir. Aku kalau nomor kelas susting. Lil ding. Lumayan sih kan. Anjay, dia ngasih ini apa namanya perlawanan, bukan perlindungan, salah sih. Unfortunately, yes, they one of the drivers is only the beginning. Wah, gila. Masih ada lagi. Oh, multiple witness? Bagaimana mungkin? Ya, mari kita tengok ya. Bro, itu ada orang ngetik ya. Oke, kau diam. Dah. The killing took place, and the victim and the accused were inside the case, and there were witnesses of the crime. This is not just case of compelling evidence. There's a nail in the coffin for the accused. Yeah. Then we will hear some of these witnesses first of all. Baiklah. Your ways is my command. Wah, gila. Believe, bring the witnesses in at once. Kenapa dia sok banget sih? Allah Akbar. Ada sopir paling. Ini siapa? Nama gue Beppo. Ada omnibus Indonesia. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. My name is First. Lady First. I am make catch for gents. Oke, mari kita berdasarkan fakta ini. Paparkan fakta ini. 3 hari lalu. Oke. Ini ya, dekat-dekat setelah jam 10 in the evening. What? Oh, 10 malam. Please understand where in the comedy witness of aforementioned incident. Oke. Yes, sir. Got like. Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Ya, mari kita tengok apa ini. Ya. Oke. Ya. Ada dapat cut ya. Oke. That movie carrots. Yeah, there's no way they could have seen the moving carrots. Lol. Okay, have you ever driven an omnibus? Pernah. Anjay, Frank, to us, see yourself, the actual scene of the Chronicles. Di bawah dong. Anjay. Ya langsung itu the point ya. Oh itu. Bro terpisah bro. Ah. Iya, tapi malam anjir, dingin, Pak. Oke. Apa tuh? All the positive are evident. That is the prosecutor's face. Langsung saja. Oke, omnibus ya. That is crazy. Ini pasti berguna buat yang ini. Proses management. Oke, mantap. Ya, mari kita tengok ya. Bisa nggak dibuka? Oh, apa tuh? Nah, apa ini? Oh, apaan tuh? Sourcing tools. Oke. Namanya will be very convenient for the purpose anyway. Oke, buat penyimpanan. Oke. Ada darah. Wah, amazing. Gak kedinginan kan? Kenapa what is this? Are sitting in the freezing cause of punishment. Wow, well, that is the real price to pay to stay out late. Ini pas kedinginan anjir duduk di sini mulu, Pak. Gila tau. Oh, bisa naik di sini. Brunei Surai Omnibus. Wow, crazy. Kenapa magnifying glass anjir? Oke, mari kita tengok ya. Oh, dikira kalau seandainya left handed apa kidal bisa memudahkan shot yang berbeda, tapi ya tidak, dan kayaknya nggak ada relevansi. Oke. Oke, jadi gimana? Oh. Waduh. Anjay. Waduh, jam-jam itu juga. Kecil. Anu aja semuanya. Apa terjadi? Oh. How the members of the jury give their verdicts? Fire? Ada susah ini, Pak. Continue with your course of reason. Bro, kita nggak dapat apa-apa, bro. Nah, kita cek. Oke. Anjay. Ya, dengerin dulu, dengerin. Oh. Loh, kayak sopo tapi kok. Iya. And furthermore, the sky body is embedded prominently with a certain initial M. Please don't. Or Magnus, or McGill, take your pick. Magnificent mistake. Oh. Like Mason. Ya, nggak salah sih. Ayo mari kita cek. Alah, sudah no curinya. Dispose of the rubbish. Anjay. Alah. Aduh. Anjay. Aduh. Bentar sekali. Mari kita coba. You saw it too? Dia bilang Wilson. Wah, kademen pak. Sorry about cases. I'm sorry. Ya. Buka. Oh. Dalamnya. Apa nih lila dojas? Oke. Ya udah mulai ngantuk sih yang jelas. Tuh ini. Ya, gua lama. Ya, kita lihat. Record. Wah, sudah terlihat lore. Informasi ya, ini sampai kena kena itu semua ya. Udah. Oke. Oke. Ada small statue. Oke. Oke, udah kumpulin cuma informasi aja. Oh. Bruh. Aduh, bantu. Anjay. Ya. Ya. Nah, ini ibu-ibunya gimana nih? Ibu-ibu guys. Oke. Oh, thank you, sir. Anjay. Kali ini 5 juta gear to ya, ini satu nenek ini ngapain ya? What? Ya, monggo bode. Apa namanya? Ikutan juga. Oke. Still got my hearing, bro. Ini siapa yang milih jurornya anjir? What? What the hell, public library-nya make gila sih. Okay. But where did all the well come from? What? And that is down across your mind. You will marvel in other well on the innocent dirty, not have a curious officer. Waduh. Waduh. What? Anjay. Bro, udah kasih video. Yes, delicious. Bisa-bisanya loh. Pray, forgive, the discursive feeling why Halot Kalis. Halot Kalis. Diskursive tuh. Oh. Anjay, kasih aja tuh. Marvelous terus. Marvelous. Udah. Baiklah, debtors ledger untuk katalog untuk ledger, guys. Dan Indonesia itu besar kan? Banjir. Yalah, dor. Turu. Die. Oh. Apa tuh? Footnote. Selesai. Terima kasih. Encyclopedia. Oh. Sampai sih.
Coba deh, Sir.
異議あり
Hmm. Anjay, tua banget. Hmm. Listen before you even understand what it entails. Typical Nipponese. Bro, rasisme, bro. Hmm. Wow. How about you try? Mari kita coba. Ayolah, anu aja. Ya set orang lah, forget it, enak aja.
異議あり
Anjay. Ya, ya ini hak kita, hak kita, tidak boleh. This is madness. Hmm. Oke. Kayaknya bisa nggak ya? Apakah ini yang diinginkan? Ya, apakah ini yang dicari-cari? Ya. Oke. 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 Bentar. Kok ada beda? Lalu.
enggak sih. Use own words to make your arguments. Oh, oke. Nah, nih, cari statement yang berbeda banget gitu. Oke. Anjay. Ayo. Apakah bisa? Clear and concise rebuttal, oke? Ketempel. How will you say defend and step the football? Masuk lembus masuk. Anjay. Benar sekali. Benar real truth. Anjay. Langsung coy. Lucu sekali. Bro. Anjay. Why is it stuff to you? Wait, jangan. Gampang sih. Wah, kamu bisa lihat. Nah, step but once ya nggak bisa lah. Nggak bisa pak. Anjay. Benar. Kasih evidence. Kurai. Yeah, only once. It's quite simple, but I was there precisely one time. Yeah, door. This can possibly have seen it. I was 2 different times. Bro, pedang tadi pisaunya mana anjir? Hmm. Hah? Oke, ada yang beda ternyata. Ada yang lain ternyata. Draw the logical conclusion. Four passengers with first total 20 pounds. What? Above 4 pounds for years. Oh. Mana ya? Nah. Bro, dibersihin bro. Berarti itu ya. Tapi above itu tapi. Iya, we have always press above 4 pence for years. Berarti kan ya cocok kan? Ayo, sprint yourself. Oke. Loh. Oh iya, 20 ya? Oh iya ya. Ya Allah, aku kira 5 anjir. Aku kira 5. Oh, baru nyadar. Sorry. Iya. Aneh sekali. 5 penumpang berarti. Benar. Oh. Andai.
Aduh. Is that one of your customers try to hide the fact that they all Vayolo. Anjay. No, Beppo, tidak. Pasti. Bisa lanjut loh, Rek. Ya. Anjay. Wow. Takutnya bisa barber. Gila. Pasti bilang, wah saya kesal terhadap Anda pasti bohong, membohongi para juri ini. Ini pasti kekuatan Nippon. Terus ada. Ya, itu loh. Saking keselnya saya menumpahkan minuman ini ke dalam gelas saya. Delicioso. What? Is it cold in here or is it just me? Ih, dinginnya. Dingin tapi kejam. Takut. Nomor. Waduh. Let's proceed to next round of battle. Wah, gila. Bruh. Video. Atau ternyata dia ngasih harga lebih banyak. Takutnya. Why you low? Why you low? Find a favorite creature to exist, but never existed. Nah, I just try to request my sly little cousins.
Ayo lo. Hot. Dapat satu bal. Hot. Absolutely. Ya, mari kita tengok ya. Ayo, apakah? Halo bang. Oh, halo Ray. Saya ngantuk, saya pengen tidur kalau udah jam 12:30. Kampret. Nanti dah habisinya ini. Habis selesai dengan I described the cellular holding the knife in the ice pick grip. Kawan, menang-menang Capcom ya. Apa? You didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all? No. Oh. What? Man. Mr. Fair Play, are you playing fair? Huh? Are you asking me or telling me? Just getting flustered. Ya mungkin coba ayo lo. Mari kita tengok ya. Blood soaked hand after butcher stabbed the man. Can I present this thing? Blood soaked hands? Tapi kan blood soaked gloves harusnya. Tapi ayo lo. Apakah benar? Apakah salah? Tidak konsisten. Aduh. Ayo lo. Didn't work quite. Apakah iya? Besok selesai, last time I was alive.
Waduh, you say you saw the moment the victim was dead. But is that really the truth? Ayo lo. Ayo, mari kita tengok. No, Mr. Flecker stated he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was able to misled the court. Ayo lah, why the Flecker for this sake? So the ghost then. Ayo gentlemen, langsung kita terus don't prevaricate. You don't have no reason to lie. But is that really the case? Apa karena posisinya kali ya? Oke. Nah, kita tengok. Apa nih? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. What? Waduh. Wayo lo, ternyata ada utang. Wah. Dapat lo, Rek. Ayo. Salah. Saya ada buktinya. Ayo. Tahu tuh. Wayo lo. No, well, it's barely worth your being called a debt. According to the ledger, you ordered 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, would you say? Why Allah. I suppose it's a guilt of what to be found guilty of murder. What will we know your debt in that case? Terus aku mesti ada telur, itu mana support bantu. Ayo lo. Takutnya playing fair play, that's not fair at all. apa nih? Jenggot. Jadi oke, satu lagi deh. Sebelum jam 1. Oke. Oh, oke. Taman map kah? No. Well, mari kita tengok ya, apakah emang begitu. Ya, ini takut suaraku habis banget sih, jadi nggak terlalu banyak ngomong. Dan suaraku juga udah ngantuk. Oke. Ini gimana ya? Oh, saya ada. Benar. Nah, terus saya sopo itu? Itu siapa ya? Fallon. Nggak tahu sih. Kan aku cek ini. Oh. Coba. What? Oke.
Wah. Mana ya? Oke. Oh. Apa nih? Nggak bisa lah, visionnya terbatas. Iya, nggak bisa Pak. Iya. Anjay. My Nippon is friend. After all, the scenery crime is here in the flash. Okay. Oh, ini ya pasti. Iya. Direction of the travel. Is in the closed cabin. Face each other. Ayo lo, gimana? Nggak tahu. Bagus, bagus. Ayo, bye. Oke. 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 Oke, karena udah ngantuk banget. Ya udahlah, mungkin next time. Aku juga harus melakukan satu yang lain. Bakal sibuk saya. Bentar. Keluar lagi ya. Ya udah, kalau gitu sampai sini dulu aja ya. Makasih banyak telah nonton. Semoga tadi aku grinding. Aku coba main game satu itu tidak terlalu ganggu playthrough saya kalau ini 30 menit doang nggak sih. Oke, ya udah. Kalau gitu sampai sini dulu aja semuanya. Makasih banyak dan sampai jumpa di channel selanjutnya. Oke, bye bye.